Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Bob Plays Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts on Legendary Difficulty. I'm Bobtheorc, and this is Episode 8 of the British speedrun, The Economic Crisis. Yes, I have gone full America on my spending, and hey, Slav, I've gone full America on my spending, and now I am in debt. Actually, a lot of it has to do with them sinking all my transports. My transport capacity is getting really bad. I gotta fix that. So, we have a big damn problem. So I can either choose to blast out lots of tech and try to keep up with the Joneses, or I can drop my tech spending down to nothing and still go into lots of debt, and I'll be in a lot of trouble. So either way, I'm kind of screwed. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another turn of just chewing out the debt. I mean, there's not really any of this stuff that's going to make that big of a difference, but maybe I'll get lucky on some tech. And I really need to hunt down enemy ships. Now, another option is I could go and refit a bunch of stuff. These guys are, yeah, this is turning into a big mess. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna keep chasing their stuff. Because he's heading in that way also. So we're gonna just he's gonna get there in 2 turns, right? 3 turns. So we're gonna try and go here and maybe cut them off. In the North Atlantic, they have just this one cruiser. Now, I don't have these battleships here. Yeah, so we're going to try and intercept them. These guys are going into here. A light cruiser and 2 torpedo boats. I'm just going to get there in 2 turns. So what I'm going to try and do here is... Man, that light cruiser is really nasty. What concerns me is that... These are older versions in 1895. Some of their stuff is pretty. Let's see, Torpedo Boat 2. We're going to send you back to Scapa Flow because you are badly hurt. And then these, I've got 3 Guardian cruisers, which I did not expect to have. So we're gonna team up and try and take him out. Well, there's a cruiser right there, and he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there in 2 turns. Now, I thought I had more battleships up here. What happened to... Unless I sent them down. Alright, so we're capturing all that. I think what we're going to do... These guys are beat up. I guess we're going to send these battleships to go and hit these cruisers. Hopefully we can do that. And these are 1892s. Now another option is I could send ships in and try and do like a mass refit. I've got plenty of stuff in here. I don't need a lot of stuff in theater now, just because I've got all of this. I've got all this going on. So I could send these guys. These 1892s are really old. These are also 1890s. I could send these guys out to start dealing with the North Atlantic and some of this stuff around here. Because I have to actively start hunting down their ships. Actually, I mean, Great Britain got into a lot of debt during World War II. Maybe World War I don't think so. But World War II, I know, took them a long time to pay us off. So I want to make sure I'm addressing all of the enemy ships around here. We've got these guys down here. I've got 15 battleships here. So that's 5. That's 10. Where are the other 15 battleships? Where's the other 5 battleships? Right here. These are 1891s. Now, one option is, if I don't give a shit about money, here's an interesting idea. I could refit all the old battleships that I'm not using while I'm going into shitloads of debt anyway. But I'm going to have a bunch of ships ready. I'm going to have all these cruisers and stuff ready in 1 month, a whole bunch in 2 months. I'm going to have a lot of this stuff ready in 2 months. And if I start building a bunch of battleships and refitting them, that's going to extend it out. So maybe I leave those guys in port on sea control. Or maybe I try to that's a torpedo boat there, so I'm going to put these guys out. And try to intercept these guys. There's nobody here. West Indian Ocean, there's nobody here. Arabian Sea, not worried about that. So we're in actually pretty good. I mean, we should be in pretty good shape. So hopefully this'll work out. All right, let's give it a try. We definitely do not want to go to war with the Austro-Hungarian Empire. And I really don't want to go to war with... I don't want to fight the Dutch. I mean, I could probably take them. These are 1892s. I really don't want to fight them. We'll boop you. And we'll boop you, and we'll boop you. And we're going to run this guy away. Because I really need to preserve my fleet and focus on... I need to keep up the invasions just to maintain my speed run. But I need to preserve my fleet because I need them to be protecting my transports and hunting down ships that'll get me. Now, I wonder if the Allied fleets contribute to the sinking of my transports. I imagine it would. So that might be something to think about. We'll have to sort of see where I lose transports and what's going on. I'm also out of tea almost. I need to go make some more here in a bit. Now, if I can turn the corner and get my transports back up and going, then I'll be in good shape. I need to get my transports back up to over 100% is the thing. That's going to be the biggest challenge. Alright, so this guy we are going to take out. And I'm probably going to try and take out France first. And you guys are going to retreat. I have... Holy crap, I have a lot of cruisers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could have probably just auto-resolved this. Oh, we'll let them sort it all out. But yeah, if I can turn the corner on my transports to prevent the economic collapse while maintaining grabbing territories will be good. I'm going to focus on grabbing small, easy to capture territories that don't require a large fleet. That way I can use most of my fleet to try and capture enemy ships or destroy enemy ships. You are over there. Were you a semi-armored cruiser? You are a semi-armored cruiser. Alright, so... And these guys kind of suck, if I remember. Yeah, they're gonna womp womp really quick. You are not you're not really a threat. And I think I'm gonna try and take out France first, because France's light cruisers are kind of scary. Alright, there we go. And we all got a little bit of experience. Alright, we're gonna go sink this guy too. Yeah, Spain I'm not really worried about. Spain I just want to keep in the fight. Because their stuff's easy to sink. The Soviets, I need to start blocking some of their stuff off. I just need to contain the people I'm fighting. And I could probably break these up into 2 groups, but I don't know if it's worth it. We're going to be kind of lazy on this one. Alright, where are you going? Yeah, you're 15 knots. Yeah. We're just going to head straight towards you. Full speed ahead. Oh, that hit him already. That was a really... What the hell hit you? 9.9 forward belt overpen. Wow. That's very unfortunate for you. Alright, well, Mr. Lavla, you are not super tough. Your aft belt's not really any better. Yeah, you're just kind of squishy all around. And we'll just keep sailing straight, and we're just gonna come right up on them. 2% to hit. 5%. Yeah, we got better to hits than you. Oh, there's another hit in the back. Do you not have a lot of bulkheads? Oh, you got few bulkheads. Oh no, Muffin. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? That doesn't make any sense. You don't even have any armor. You just have... Alright, whatever. Hey, Turpits, of course you're gonna do a German campaign. Why wouldn't you? What restrictions are you going to do? What on earth is this thing going on my chat computer? Oh, it's wanting me... No, I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. No, it's an old computer. It's supposed to stay exactly how it is and chat with people on YouTube. Alright, there we go. So he is sunk. So I lost a lot of transports. I lost Bay of Biscay. I got my paper out here. I lost Eastern North America. Makes sense. And North Sea. Alright. Arabia's... I got Crete. Portugal, 140,000. Fuck it. Alright, so... Portugal wants some. Alright, so let's... So on the finance, we're down to 66%, so we're still losing... We're still losing transports hard. Alright, so... In the North Sea, these guys got past me. Fine. We'll go back up there. Now I need 140,000 tons to take Portugal. These guys will be available in a little bit. And these battleships here, 145,000, 140,000. I don't know why you haven't sunk that cruiser yet. Now, we're not losing anybody in the North Atlantic. I guess I could march you up there to get it. Now, something interesting. A bunch of my ships got finished. So these are all suspended. So I'll have more ships coming up soon. Battle cruisers only. So basically Scharnhorst. That sounds cool. I like the Scharnhorst. Alright, boilers, 4 months. We got advanced medium funnel. So that doesn't really do me any good. Turret mechanisms, casemate barrels. That doesn't really... none of that's really that important. Explosives, picric acid. It's nice, but none of this is really that important. And maneuver warfare, power projection, reconnaissance. That's useful. None of this stuff's really all that important. So let's take a pause for a minute and think about something else we can do. So if we look at our old assault ships, here's an 1897, and let's go and see what we can do to improve on these. Yeah, of course you want a 95,000 ton battleship. So is there anything that can be upgraded? These might be the best we can do, actually. These are the best engines, best armor. I could do capped shells. So if I go with capped shells, then that puts me quite a bit over. Not by that much. It might not be worth trying to do any better. So let's see, plus 20 maximum ricochet angle. Plus 40 maximum. So I mean, I could go with the capped, and these soft caps are... If I go with the capped, I would have to lose... I could lose a little bit of the conning tower, and now I could up the length on these 2.9s. Oh, perfect. That's worth doing. That's worth doing, I think. So you're basically making German Yamatos. Those things are going to be so heavy. So what I could do is I could do this. It's a 2-month upgrade, and I could upgrade all of the old ships. That's not, I mean, that's not bad for what it is. It's a minor step forward, but that's okay. So if we were to take a look at the patrol boats, I've got a lot of patrol boats that need to be upgraded. And a lot of these patrol boats are older ones too. So go capped. And oh, these already have the better gun caliber. It may not be worth it, because these guys are already pretty strong. So this has a range of 13.2 kilometers. .7. I mean, it's, and this will punch through at 5,000 meters, 5.3 inches versus 6.7. It's, the problem is I don't know where to get the. And these guys don't really have a lot of armor to shave, is the thing. They're already pretty. They're already pretty chunky. We're gonna leave those alone. There's probably a bunch of these that I could refit. There's not a lot of assault ships I could refit, actually. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just refit whatever I can, since we're already running a huge debt anyway. And damn the consequences. So if I were to refit these, I have 2, 20, 21, and 22. So let's go and look at the fleet and see what these are. I gotta give this guy some crew. Two, 20, 21. These are all 1895s. There's no reason to refit these. And these patrols are all going to be, older 1894s, 1890. So the patrols I could do, it might actually be worth just not going overboard yet, and because these 1894s, these from Zanzibar, down in here. Whose invasion turn? We can invade France this turn. And I think we're still invading some Soviet stuff. Yeah, we got that going on for another turn. Um, I think what I want to do is I want to start grabbing up stuff here in the South Pacific and get France out of here. You know, alternatively, get them out of the Mediterranean. But once these guys finish, they'll wrap the other one up. So yeah, we're gonna go get France out of. I think you need to go. Go there. And we're gonna get the Marquis Islands. I'll show it who's boss. And 187 are gonna go over here. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna invade that. There's no real research coming along that's going to be all that useful to me. I mean, the armor forging, sure. But nothing really that big of a deal. So we're just gonna drop the tech down. As far as crew go, I am going to need crew. So I've got all these guys coming out next turn, and I've got a bunch of. I'm gonna need the crew. So we're gonna jack that up. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and refit a bunch of these little patrol ships. I mean, I don't have to. They're all basically good enough. I could keep trying to spit out more ships, but it's something I could do probably in like a turn. So I could do. I've got 80,000 tons basically, which would be 20 of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll just get all of the ones in port. It'll take a month. So I might as well do that. Yeah, and then it still leaves me just under 10,000 tons. So I'll resume building something else. Because these guardians are good enough how they are. I don't need to upgrade them. Privateers are good. Yeah, so we'll unsuspend something. There we go. So that will take care of that. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so we're invading the little spot. I need to get... We are having some serious problems over here. Because I can't do anything about Eastern Turkey because it's not... There's no... I mean, there's just nothing there. I could throw more battleships in there, maybe, if I have to. Alright, so... You guys are 145,000 tons. And these are 1892s. We're just going to put you right here to go capture Portugal. That single cruiser, we're going to send you guys out here to go and get him. And then these two battleships, which are both kind of beat up, and one of them's not so bad. I could put you here in the Red Sea to counter that. Because they're basically beat up. These guys are going up here. What's scary, the firepower, armor, or the speed? I think speed. Speed, then firepower. Well, within reason. I mean, you want balanced firepower, but speed is the big thing. I think these guys, I'm actually going to take you... there. Alright. I mean, probably 4 of these cruisers, or 4 of these guys is more than enough to take. These are 1892s, 1895s. I'm going to split the fleet up like that and try and hit them. Alright, so we got these guys maneuvering over there. That's going well. In the Central Atlantic, I don't have anybody, and that's a problem. Try and catch you. These are 1892s. You need to head to the Central Atlantic, where this guy's going south. So we're going to try and put you guys like right there. Sort of deal with that. Hopefully I can catch him. Alright, so this is all going as well as it's going to go. The Caribbean So I caught that cruiser. These are both going well. And so I caught the cruiser, so I'm just going to keep fighting the cruiser. And then I'm going to put half of them around the other side. So I really want to kill that damn cruiser. There we go. Close enough. Alright, so we got that going on. 10 light cruisers up here, trying to catch these goofballs. Alright, so hopefully we can catch them. There's nothing really in the... I own the Mediterranean now, so that's good. I may not even have to worry about the Mediterranean if they... Let's have... I'll send this Guardian out over there as well. Okay. Just checking on the different ships. I've got 10 battleships up here. So here's some battleships. These are old. Oh shit. These assholes are really making a play for it. I think they're gonna. They might actually take my territory. What bastards! Okay, well, then as far as this area goes, this is about as good as I can. This is looking about as good as I can do. Five, eight. It's amazing that such a small number of ships are tearing me up. Now in Eastern North America, it's just that one... There's this one ship here. Alright. Hey, Shadow Wolf. 36 knots is good. I think 36 knots for battlecruiser solid. I think that is definitely solid. Alright, so we got all these guys here, which, I mean, I could... These are seasoned. I mean, I could... I really don't need to fight them. I really don't. I think I'm not going to fight them. So I've got to fix my transport problem first and foremost. And get my army logistics back up and going. let's go fight these guys the old-fashioned way. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to make another cup of tea, so give me a moment. Alright, let's go fight this battle while the tea is brewing. Alright, so... Alright, let's go hunt this guy down. Alright, let's go find this guy. These are the Spanish light cruisers, and these guys are not fantastic. Put secondary guns on you. Ooh, he got a hit on me. There's his flash fire. There we go. All right. Well done. I need to check something actually real quick. All right, so that was solid. Here you go. Oh, you missed the picture of Alfred von Tirpitz. You're playing with a mod that allowed instant research, allowing me to get. Okay. Well, it's okay. If you're playing casual game, go ahead and cheat and have fun. Game's supposed to be fun. Here we go. So one of my guardians against one of their shit cruisers. He's green and we are green. All right, let's see which cruiser is best cruiser. Granted, mine's twice as big, so I think I'm gonna win. But let's do this. I love the stupid cruiser. I love this stupid cruiser. It is great. Okay. Alright, which way are you going? You are going right towards me. Alright. Let's do this. I want to get a little closer to him, though. Hey, Mitchell, how are you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Spent the afternoon rigging up a squirrel feeder in an attempt to bribe the squirrels into leaving the bird feeders alone.
I'm guessing that didn't work.
Well, I just set it up this afternoon.
Oh, okay, so you don't know yet.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running. You think you're running away from me? Oh, okay. I chase your ass down. I have guns up in front.
I had one feeder that was basically just a flat, open platform. It's easy for the birds to get into and easy to see the birds getting up in there. Fortunately, that also meant the squirrel was able to jump into it, and every time he did that, dumping 2/3 of the feed out on the ground.
Of
I know it was a
course.
squirrel because when I took the thing down, there were these long gray hairs
Oh,
that were hanging at
interesting.
the bottom of the feeder.
Yeah, eat that, Spanish.
Place that one with a more enclosed feeder. It was like kind of clear plastic so you could see the birds on either side.
Right.
And then also rigged up, put one ancient wooden feeder my mother had on the railing of the back deck, which is next to the bush to where bird feeders are hanging from, full of peanuts.
Alright.
And then also rigged up another one on the front porch to,
Hold
you
that
know.
thought for 1 minute because I gotta go grab my tea.
Okay.
And then you can tell me how many. Because it sounds like you set up multiple of these things. So give me 1 minute. All right, please proceed. Now, how many of these squirrel feeders did you set up in total?
Oh, oh, really just one.
Oh, okay.
Got Tractor Supply. My mother had this one old ancient bird feeder. Thing was like over 30 years old. It was a big heavy thing made out of wood that was on a tree in the front yard.
Right.
The branch it was attached to during the winter was dead and it fell down, was laying on the ground. And it was far too heavy to put on like that azalea bush by her bedroom window. So basically, I had it was up in the front yard, so I just tied it back on that tree and put some peanuts in it for the squirrels. Apparently,
TJ
they
wants to know
weren't
if you're reading YouTube chat, by the way.
not at the moment there.
Let him finish telling his story, TJ, and then he'll read what you're building.
Yeah, but yes, but they weren't paying any attention to it up in the front yard. Still, I had 2 or 3 of them that I watched climb up on the back deck, run on the railing, jump over the azalea bush, and then try to figure out how to get to the bird feeders, which apparently one of them did.
And then once one of them figured out, now they all know how to do it.
Yeah. But basically, twofold. I took that, since they weren't paying any attention to it up in the front yard, I took it down off the tree, brought it back to the back deck, and set it up on the railing where they would have to basically walk right through the thing full of peanuts to get to the azalea bush. And then also, since some of them seem to traverse to the backyard, running across our side porch, I had these little small wooden bird feeders, like about $6 or $8 each.
All right.
Basically, that you can just tie up to something, and then you just got a little threaded stud sticking up. You can stick like a corn cob or.
Now, isn't that going to attract more squirrels and just compound the problem?
Well, my thought is, if they're looking for something to eat, basically, I'm feeding them something they should prefer over bird feed.
One might
like
think.
like peanuts and like squirrel log that's made out of sweet corn.
Right.
Yeah, because there's one that like railing on the front porch he likes to jump up on.
Oh my god, I only lost 4 transports this turn.
Yeah. And so I set one up there, like you said, bribe them with food they should like more because our bird feed that I'm using in the feeders is basically what they call a spicy mix that has pepper powder on it that supposedly, which I switched over to, which said apparently squirrels don't like, having, spicy food.
I would imagine not.
Yeah. But the bird doesn't make any difference to the birds, so. Like I said, whether or not that's going to work, since I just set it all up today, that's another matter.
Right.
The main thing I think will work is get rid of the one feeder was basically just a suspended, flat plate they could just easily jump into, as to one that was, more enclosed to where it would be a trick for them to get into.
Right. My number of transports went up. Still not quite there yet. I still have plenty of naval prestige. But that's promising. I don't know. I just kind of feel like if you're feeding the migrants, you're going to get more migrants. But,
Well, my differences between myself and the U.S. government is, in this case, the migrants are only getting to eat what I decide to give them.
And if you get too many of them, you're going to shoot them.
Exactly. They know there will be consequences. If you're going to come in, you're going to play by my rules.
So TJ wants you to know that he's doing a German campaign where he's only building Scharnhorst-style battle cruisers, which is surprisingly restrained of him, given his normal proclivity for building Gigantor things.
That would imply he's not starting off till like about 1910, around.
Yeah, something like that. So I can do 75. I've got about 65,000 tons of ships I can build. So we're going to start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the rest of these are all 10 months to build.
Yeah, he's saying 1940 for start date.
Okay, well. 8, 9, 10. Alright, there we go. So what I'm doing with all these privateers I'm building is I'm only going to assign them to a spot right before they get built. I'm going to kind of cheese it. I know it's a little bit cheesy, but we'll build them in the imaginary hyperdimensional shipyard and then transport them or teleport them to where they're needed at the last minute.
Just don't forget and attempt to teleport Admiral Archer's Beagle as well.
That's right. Alright, so we have, this is a invade Soviet or Spain turn. Alright, so I need to... Is Portugal still allied with... They are still allied with Spain. Alright, so... These guys are no longer needed to be here. And these are... They're a little beat up. But there's no more Soviets up here. So we are going to move you down to Indonesian Sea and park you right there to patrol this area. I don't think I'm invading any Spains right now. So I probably ought to invade a Spain. How many Spanish ships do they have? They have 1. The French have 5 and the Soviets have 6. But I don't have any Soviet invasions going on either. I don't think. Let's see here. So we have... So we do have a Spanish invasion going on. So that's going well. These guys are fucking Ottomans. So we have a Spanish invasion, invading Portugal. We have a French invasion. So what I really need is a Soviet invasion to keep the Soviets happy so they don't feel like they're being left out. So I think we are going to get... I think we're going to get southern Russia. I've got some ships here. So I can invade the Black Sea. Where else do the Soviets have stuff? They don't really have... They're kind of contained there. They've got the stuff in the Baltic, but... Alright, let's go clear out the Black Sea. So let's get southern Russia. And what's my 19%? That's awful. Yeah, let's get southern Russia. And 40,000 tons of guys. So you're going to go over to Crimea. And Crimea an ocean. And you are going to go over here to southern Russia. There we go. One more turn on that. Now Western Turkey, I thought I grabbed Western Turkey unless they rebelled. Maybe they didn't. So these guys are holding down. So these guys here, I need enough stuff to take the... Oh, some of you guys got kind of tangled up. Alright, so I need enough stuff to take Tunisia. And then I need to send some stuff up here to the Baltic. Or I could start just clearing out some of the Spain stuff. Portugal's being a real bitch, aren't they? Alright, so let's go... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send... you there. to send enough guys we'll just send all these patrol boats over here. And then the rest of these guys, these are 1894. These are, we're going to send you guys up here to the Black Sea and try to counter whatever the hell is going on there, which I don't approve of. So here in the Pacific, that's going well. So once we get all the French out of the South Pacific, that's going to make things a lot better. You are allowing quads, so it's going to be a quad Scharnhorst. Okay, fine. Ah. Now, nobody is left in the Caribbean, and nobody is up here. Now, we could go up to the Labrador Sea and start getting some of these Denmark places. So you guys are going to go station up there. Then you guys are going to go here to North America, Eastern North America, and then you guys, you're a little bit beat up. I think you're going to go to probably Jamaica. Actually, put you further out. I'll just park you in Jamaica for now. Actually, that's a cruiser. Let's have you go. Let's have you go to Bridgetown right there. You can go guard the entrance. All right, there we go. I think that'll be sufficient there. All right, so in Africa, you guys are. Try to intercept him. What year are these guys? These guys are 1891s. So you guys really ought to... And these are 1891s. So you guys wouldn't be bad to just go and get refitted. Let's see here. So these guys are here in the Central Atlantic. These are all such small ports. Go park in there. Alright. So we're invading a Soviet Union this turn. Next turn we're going to finish off. And we're slowly getting our economy back together. So this looks alright over here. Everything looks okay. Ottomans are being a problem, but not the end of the world. Alright. I think this is as good as we're going to get. And we still have plenty of naval prestige. So we are alright. And we're not going to go fight these guys. I mean, I could probably take them out, but there's no reason to get so beat up. So I don't want to risk my ships getting too beat up. Go boop you, and boop you, and boop you. And we're gonna run your ass away. Alright. So this is working out alright. Yeah, I'm convinced that unless you start parking light cruisers in ports from really early on, that it's almost impossible to protect all your stuff, or maybe even heavy cruisers. Maybe that's what I do with bathtub cruisers early on, is I just park them in ports. Give them a long range and make them slow. Or the 3-mast cruisers, but I don't think the Brits get those. But there's just so many ports to protect, you need just so much tonnage. There's a Russian cruiser that we're going to boink. I could probably just auto-resolve it at this point, because it's so small. You're going to use a battleship hull for it, but still Scharnhorst kinda? I mean, I guess let's see what you do. Alright. I'm really becoming more and more of a fan of the Casemate 2.9s. Just because they're tougher. They don't have the traverse of a turret, but they're chunkier.
Yeah. actually put armor on them.
Yeah, because 2.9s are, as much as they're God's gift to this game, they're a little squishy.
Yeah, Still's latest video, he was trying to build like about, you know, 1890s, was trying to build like a commerce raiding cruiser.
They don't really have the speed for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you sort of can. Like these assault ships that I made, where they were going 22 knots. Because they're all engine.
Yeah. But there he was. He didn't want to stick to it. He doesn't do like for the secondary guns. Doesn't seem to do like the 2.9 or whatever. He just does 2-inch, 3-inch, 4-inch. But he didn't want to put 2-inch secondaries on it because he said, "Oh, I can't put any armor on them." Then he looks and realizes, "Oh, I can put 2-inch casements all along the side, and I can put armor on them." So what does he do? Puts all the 2-inch guns on there and casements. But then, because he was overweight, he didn't put any armor on them. I'm like, you idiot. And what does he do? He says, "Oh, I need rapid firing guns." So what does he put on it? Mark II 5-inch guns that fire a shell every 15 seconds.
That's still pretty rapid for that era.
Not as rapid as a 2.9.
Not as rapid as a 2.9. I mean, what I like, the reason I specifically like 2.9s over 3 inches is you get the early tech bonus of the small barrels for being a 2-inch gun, but you're almost a 3-inch gun.
Yeah.
And so they usually outperform the 3-inch.
Yeah. I did some more experimenting with, like, the destroyers.
Ooh.
Or like that one design I came up with where it was, you
South
had
Atlantic, Central Atlantic.
8 total 2.9-inch guns on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, early on, you're talking like Mark II and Mark III guns, 2.9s as far as rate of fire and accuracy and the number you can put on a destroyer. I mean, that's really ought to be the baseline you go to.
Ooh.
Because like Mark II, 2.9 is chunking out each one of those is chunking out a shell like every 3 seconds or so. Mark II 5-inch, you can only put like 3 or 4 of them on a destroyer at the most, and they're chunking out a shell every 15 seconds. So every 15 seconds, they're chunking out 4 shells.
Yeah.
In the meantime, you have 6 2.9s that are chunking out 30 shells in that same 15 seconds.
8,000 tons. Okay, buddy. Here's what we're gonna do something. There's a privateer there. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put. It's an 1891. So I'm gonna take the 1895. I'm going to put you there. And it is a invade France turn. Keep going. I'm listening.
Basically, from what I ran through going up through the years, about every 5 years, which I started off in 1903 because that was where I was in one U.S. campaign I was doing, but then went 1905, then 1910, 15, and 20, went to custom battles. And basically, from what I saw, as far as like, how you set up a destroyer, until you get like somewhere between 1915 to 1920, where you're getting like Mark III or Mark IV rangefinders, and then like Mark IV 3-inch and up guns, where once you get to that point, then the rate of difference in the rate of fire and the accuracy just, yeah, it becomes very minimal, and it becomes worthwhile to put something bigger
Right.
than 2.9s on the destroyer. But from like when you first get destroyers, like about 1900 up to about 1915 or so, you know, the choice as far as like for a rate of fire and a number of guns you can get on a destroyer hull, it's 2.9.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I experimented too with what
37.
JP was talking about. Said, well, you just got the one torpedo launcher on the back. Well, the advantage of having those two forward guns and two aft guns and the two guns on the side, you can take off one gun off the rear and put a second torpedo launcher, have two twins or two triples, and still have a 5-gun broadside. And you could even take both guns off the rear, put 3 different torpedo launchers, and you still got a 4-gun broadside on that
Yeah.
destroyer.
Oh yeah. So I lost a little bit. But
And
that's...
also discovered too, it helps greatly as far as like the survivability of said destroyers. If as soon as you got the engines and you can crank them up to above 30 knots and still have decent range, up above 30 knots, then you get the game's little high-speed small target bonus.
Right.
Yeah, the number of times your ships get hit takes quite a noticeable nosedive.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, that's why I try to have all my torpedo boats going at least 30 knots.
Yeah, it's a little bit of trick when all you've got is coal-fired, induced, and multiple expansion engines. But yeah, once you hit like at least get like at least turbines, well, yeah, it's no great feat then to get them up above 30 knots and still have some decent range, even with coal-fired and induced.
Yeah. I'm going to refit all of these, and then I'm going to suspendo some of these privateers. There we go. All right. So there we go. So these guys are doing their thing. And then what I want to do with these... So some of these privateers, where I really want to put them, if you look here at the right here along Africa, where these ships always sail right past some of these ports, like Dakar and Monrovia. So Senegal. Well, we gotta respond to this. Alright. So Senegal and Liberia. So number 16. Senegal. Where are you, Senegal? Do. wish they'd
Well,
do this in alphabetical order.
Oh, you're looking to try to find a port in Senegal.
Yeah, Senegal.
Because the YouTube delay was still showing the map, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Senegal's right at the top
And
of the
then,
screen.
then Liberia. Where are you, Liberia? Yeah, if they made these in alphabetical order, it'd be great.
Unfortunately, they order them in
In
the
order
order
that you get them.
Yeah. It would be nice if you had the little feature to where you could rearrange that list instead of just picking a few favorites, but could actually order them in like
Liberia.
alphabetical order or something.
Yeah. All right. So Senegal and Liberia, and then probably Sierra Leone as well. Um, uh, let's see. I just need just a moment to respond. Yes, Sierra Leone. I think that's what I was talking about before I got distracted. Um, Actually, instead of Sierra Leone, you know what I probably ought to do is do here French Guinea, French Guiana, French Guinea, because this is Guiana, and then this one here is Guinea, and the two of them, I'm not sure which one's which. So French Guinea, Cane or Cyan or whatever. All right, we're gonna do that. I'm looking for an F. Can I have an F, please? There we go. Alright, that'll take care of that.
That was rather stupid of me. I was pulling away to explain the difference between the French Guiana in South America and the French Guinea in Africa. And I had my microphone muted.
Yeah, it all looks kind of the same to me. I'm bad. Alright, there we go. So this will be good. Alright, so do I have an invasion? I've got an invasion. And then these guys... I'm just gonna keep chasing you.
Well, in your defense, you at least know that they exist and you know where they are.
I just can't tell the difference.
Yeah, difference in the spelling error. But that's better than people that didn't even have an inkling to where Venezuela was. You know.
Well... Yeah, let's try and sandwich that guy. 32. These motherfuckers are really... I need to get my logistics up.
Not as bad as the one guy that saw those videos where they're interviewing people on the streets, and the one guy that was in college was saying that the entire continent of Africa was one country.
Well, all right. So I am surrounded by these 3 cruisers here. Well, I'll just sit there and hopefully I'll be able to get them. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm sure they go and deliberately find the stupidest motherfuckers they can find for that stuff.
Oh, of course, they edit the video to only show the stupid ones. But it's the simple fact that there are people that are, well, I'm trying to be polite here, that are, shall we say, that clueless about basic things in the
Number
real
62.
world. Apparently the reason that one Royal Navy ship is getting sent down the Mediterranean, HMS Dragon, the reason it's apparently catching so much stick right now, like that one video, is the thing finally set sail to head to the Eastern Mediterranean to help guard Cyprus back on March 10th. But apparently, as soon as it left port, it spent the next 3 days sailing around in the English Channel because they decided, oh, well, we still need to give the crew 3 days worth of refresher training, you know, running drills and exercises and such to get them back up to speed before we send it down to the Mediterranean.
No.
And people were saying, well, why didn't you do those drills while it was on its way to the Mediterranean, or do it once you got to Gibraltar, where you're at least a couple thousand miles closer to where you want to be? So now a lot of people
A 36 11.1 inch gun broadside? What the fuck, Turpits? Alright, hold on. Where'd you post it? You posted in the UAD channel? Let's see if we can find this thing. Where is... Alright, let's see what he made. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not a fucking Scharnhorst.
General, or...
Yeah, I'm putting it on the stream. Yeah, in the UAD channel on Discord. That's not a Scharnhorst. How fast does this thing go anyway? At least it goes 31 knots, but it's an 82,000 ton. Yeah, that's... I'm proud of you for making something as ridiculous as this, but that is not a Scharnhorst. That is not even remotely. That's like something that some Something, one of those like gigantic, stupid projects that the Mustache Men would have come up with. Oh, we could build a bigger tank. Let's put a naval gun on a tank. Let's build a railroad gun that can't go anywhere.
Yeah. That looks like something that Stealth would have came up with for like one of those.
One of those challenge videos.
One of those challenge videos back in the
Now,
day.
TJ, you are correct. It has the appropriate speed and the appropriate gun caliber. That's the only thing it has in common. Oh man, that is adorable. That is adorable. All right, let's go kill this heavy cruiser. Oh, let's go have these torpedo boats run away. Of course, it's gonna mess that up, but that's.
Yes,
Scharnhorst-ish. Yes, it is Scharnhorst-ish.
Yeah,
in a very broad, abstract.
Yeah, in the sense that both of them were ships.
They are both ships. Alright, where the heck are these cruisers at? Straight ahead.
No, the people are commenting about, them tooling around the English Channel, spending 3 days on refresher training instead of doing it while they were on the way to the Mediterranean. It's like now, like a lot of the comments, a lot of people over in the UK are referring to HMS Dragon as HMS Dragon its ass.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure Britain knows which side of the war it wants to be on anyway.
Yeah. It's just it's literally a crime what they've let the Royal Navy dwindle down to.
Well, America, fuck yeah. Let's just go nom nom this ship. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think TJ's a little crazy. It's like, is that supposed to be a Yamato with the armor is nerfed for speed? Actually, how fast did the Yamato go? Because it was pretty quick too, wasn't it?
I'm thinking it was, remember correctly, it was around about 27, 28 knots.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a slow ship.
I mean, that's basically what.
There we go. Only
North Carolina.
only
South
one ship
Dakota
in West
class.
Africa. Yeah, and those were considered
Yeah.
fast battleships, right?
But yes, but then they weren't nearly as big
Yeah.
as the Yamato.
And I think they were only considered fast battleships because the standard battleships were not fast.
Yeah, because like World War I round in there, like Sorry,
Damn it,
HMS
Northern Turkey got fucking Ottomans.
Yeah, like HMS Dreadnought. You know, most of the British battleships, except for the Queen Elizabeth, and all American battleships. About everybody else, it's like the engineering plants they had at the time. 21 knots was a good fleet speed that they could sustain.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't until later on, like 1920s and later, they developed, you know, engineering plants that could push things a good bit faster and still carry enough armor and guns to be worthwhile. But
Ooh, this is one of those Torvel class light cruisers that these things are so, they hit so hard. I don't know if I want to risk fighting that. These Torvel light cruisers are so nasty. I will be right back. I'm really scared of those. Give me a minute. Alright, I am back. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Dick. You take care, TJ. Alright, let's... Yeah, I just don't want to 1v1 these French light cruisers, because they're kind of terrifying. They don't have a lot of ships left. But I'm very nervous to fight them. Hey, JP, come hang out with us. Yeah, TJ put something ridiculous in the in the UAD channel. I think I'm going to invade the Philippines, because I promised Slav that I'd liberate the Philippines. I should probably clear out a bunch of stuff, but no, I think we're going to go and liberate the Philippines.
Evening, Bob and Mitchell.
Hey, JP.
Hello.
What is this? The West Philippines. Or I just keep clearing out the Caribbean, but I think West Philippines. I'm going to do that. We'll park you there. Alright, so we're going to get West Philippines.
JP, TJ is saying he's not leaving and going to bed until you give your opinion on his there.
My opinion on his what?
On his abomination.
On the boat he posted in the UAD channel.
All right, let me figure out how to get to it and look.
We're going to go here. Alright, so these are kind of beat up. I probably ought to take you into repair.
Good God, Turpitz, what have you done?
Yeah, that's about what I was thinking. And then Western Turkey's a GNC. I mean, I don't...
What kind of gun are those?
He's calling it a Scharnhorst because it goes the same speed, it uses the same types of guns, only more of them, and it's a boat.
So those are 14s or 15s?
It's 11-inch guns.
Oh, those are 11s.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to park these guys in Greece, and maybe we'll grab Western Turkey.
That's a 36-barrel broadside.
Yes, it is. Are these 18?
Where's your secondaries to kill destroyers and torpedo boats?
Apparently he doesn't believe in those.
I think he's counting on throwing so many shells at the destroyers that it aerates the water so much that they sink on their own due to lack of buoyancy.
Well, I do see a 2-inch gun mentioned here in the right-hand or in the left-hand list in the gun turrets.
So we got that going on.
I think that may be the captain's personal signaling gun or something. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm with Bob on this one. That's an abomination.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, TJ.
From what TJ was typing in chat, he was saying that Dreadnought Improvement Project said you start a campaign in 1940, it automatically has you at war with Britain and France.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Well, that makes sense.
Is that where this hull was built in Dip?
It might be.
It would make sense because he's bothered to put deck armor and top armor on the turrets. I just heard a possibility from another YouTuber that I literally just found last night.
Right.
Says if you have transport capacity at 200% and you leave the slider up, like your ad transports, that it actually increases the rate that your national GDP goes up.
I'm not
Instead
sure.
of building transports, it translates into increased GDP growth. So I'm about to test that theory.
Interesting. Oh, what you were mentioning the other night regarding that one destroyer design I came up with, where it had like 8 2.9-inch guns on it, about only having the one torpedo launcher.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you look at that, where you have like a 6-gun broadside on that thing, because you've got 2 guns forward, 2 guns aft, and then 2 guns on each side. You could do away with entirely with either one or both of the aft guns to put in like 2 or 3 torpedo launchers, and you would still have a 4-gun, anywhere from like a 4 or 5 gun broadside of the thing.
Yeah, but a torpedo launcher, unless it's just a single tube, is going to be a huge weight difference between 2 single barrel 2.9s.
Yeah.
Besides,
Obviously, depending on the size of the destroyer you're building.
I want to do that as a first destroyer, because that will mow through torpedo boats and still have at least some kind of torpedo to shoot at a big ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I was able to mess around with, you can easily, like, with the one I was using, like 1,050 tons, and you can easily, take off like just the aftmost centerline gun and put 2 twin like 18 or 19-inch torpedo launchers
37 on up.
where you still have like a 5-gun 2.9-inch broadside. And as far as 2.9-inch versus something bigger, I went on through the years, like 1905, 1910, 1915, until you get up to the point of getting like Mark III or Mark IV fire control, and also like around about Mark IV 3-inch up through 5-inch, up till that point, 2.9 as far as the rate of fire and ability to cut through like destroyers and even some like cruisers, and the accuracy, that still comes out way ahead of any of the other options. But once you get up to, like you said, like somewhere between 1915 and 1920, where you start getting high-end rangefinders, like about Mark IV, 3, 4, and 5-inch guns, that's where, the difference in accuracy and the rate of fire becomes minimal, and it's worthwhile, by then too, you're getting bigger ships with better armor, to where it becomes worthwhile to put something bigger than 2.9s on them.
Yeah.
Because 2.9s is, like you said, from like 1900 up to about 1915, or maybe even a little later, more than adequate to take care of other destroyers and transports, and maybe even the occasional poorly armored light cruiser there. If you have, say, like 3 or 4 destroyers going against a single light cruiser.
Yeah, and the game loves to throw poorly armored light cruisers around.
Exactly. But like you said, you look at like the 5-inch guns that the UI keeps liking to throw on its destroyers, like 1 or 2 5-inch and a 4-inch even early on. Yeah, Mark II 5-inch, 1 round every 15 seconds, and poor accuracy. Okay, those even if it put like 4 or 5 inch guns on a small destroyer hull. That's 4 rounds in 15 seconds. While in the meantime, that those six
Ooh.
2.9 inch guns on my broadside are throwing out 30 shells in that same 15
I just
seconds.
noticed something. The game has not been knocking down my naval prestige to give me money. And so maybe I just go into the infinite debt and max out my tech and just go for it.
Live the debit spending.
I mean, be the America you know you want to be. One of the reasons, Turpits, I don't like gigantic super battleships is they can only be in one place at a time. So just remember how I won that war, that Russian war against Japan, while losing every battle, by running away from every battle until I invaded their country and they all died. Because their giant ships could only be in one place at a time.
Super battleships with lots of guns are absolutely entertaining to look at, fun to watch shoot, and nearly useless to the Admiral. Whereas he can buy, 10 light cruisers for the same tonnage that he's spending on that battleship and have them in pairs of them in 5 different places, tormenting the enemy's
Logistics, yeah.
Whereas that behemoth all it can do is sit in a invasion circle and be tonnage. Now, this guy I discovered yesterday, he's building a assault ship like yours, Bob. You know how you like to build the high weight, low defense, don't ever get into a fight battleship to pad invasion.
Yeah. I mean, my ships they're pretty. These are still pretty tanky. I got 12-inch main belt.
Oh, he put full armor on it, but he put a single 9-inch gun on it because he was required to.
Oh, yeah, no, I make the... I mean, I'll only do it cheesy to start with, and then I want these guys to be able to kick the crap out of cruisers. Or swarm down a battleship.
Yeah, the way he built his was literally one single gun. He didn't even put any secondaries on it. I think his flaw is he made it slow.
Yeah.
Wanted it cheap, so he made it slow. And it can't run away from the things that it needs to run away from. I think that's where he's going to run into problems.
Yeah,
but,
so... My assault ship strategy is I want them to be faster than the enemy battleships because I can't necessarily 1v1 an enemy battleship. Right. But I want to be able to fuck up a cruiser or smaller. Now, if I have 10 of mine against an enemy battleship, that battleship's going to have a very bad day.
I'm intrigued to see how it goes. He's only about 4 episodes into his run.
Okay.
So we'll see where he ends up. It's going to be fun. And it's a new way to play UAD.
Yeah. I mean, I've done... So on my early American campaign, I have those American assault ships where they really can't get a good turret. I've done where I had a single, center line turret. I still lost Caribbean, English Channel, Central Mediterranean. Man, I'm just getting my butt handed to my transfers, getting their butts handed to me. Portugal. Yeah. All right, so we have here where he's repairing. All right, well, you guys are going to make an unfortunate example out of Portuguese Guinea. Now, I will... Ooh, that's... I don't know what kind of ship that is. That's two 10-inch guns. 18.7 knots. Many bulkheads. No, you guys are cadets, but I'm faster than you. Alright.
Only 4,000 tons?
Yeah. It's a...
That looks like a bathtub cruiser.
Yeah, I think it might be. So it's French, so you never know. But this is going to be my first fight with one of my new privateers. So, let's see how this goes. This will hopefully be glorious.
And it might end up being nothing more than a mercy killing.
Alright, let's see here. So, the torpedo boat, you're just going to leave. Alright, Mr. Privateer is the original privateer, so don't... Oh, okay. So let's see what we got here. So the transports have guns, and the cruiser is Le Cruiser. It's a French Le Cruiser with many bulkheads. It's kind of wobbly. It's reasonably quick-ish. The armor is not how I would do it. That's polite, right? 1 kilometer torpedoes. It's got a bunch of little dinky guns. It's got these bigger guns. They're all Mark 1. Alright, so...
Dear Lord.
I kind of want to try and take out the transports first, just to try and get a hit. So let's fire the secondaries.
I would say Saint 2.9 is going to feast well this. Oh dear, armed transports.
Yeah, alright, I guess we're gonna... The problem is I'm just cadets. Alright, everybody, all the guns on your Le Cruiser. I am very nervous about you hitting me, however. But Saint 2.9 is spreading the gospel. What does the battle log say? Yes. The battle log says that Saint 2.9 is anointing him with the holy water of the ocean by poking holes in him. Alright, here we go. Going in for the brawl. Aloha snack bar, motherfucker. I'm gonna go all Ottoman Empire on your ass.
You ever tried setting like Saint 2.9 to AP, see what it does to him? Or is it doing well enough on HE?
There you go, AP. It's blocking. Oh, there's a flash fire. That's not good. Alright, well. That The privateer was successful. I took out a heavy cruiser of similar size, but still.
Should have had better armor than you.
Yes, but he did not, because he failed.
He failed to cruise.
Yeah, destroyers have better armor than that thing had.
He was mistaken. His belt armor was good, just everything else sucked.
What was I saying earlier about a mercy killing?
Yeah. Now, so these transports... He got reasonable to hits on me. Let's go put the
Doesn't
main
appear
guns.
to be bothering. Blocked.
Well, my armor is not bad. I mean, I have max armor for this squishy little light cruiser. I got, you know, I armored him up as much as I could.
All 2.5 inches.
Yeah, I mean, look, you take what you can get.
Yeah, it's better than a destroyer.
It's better than a destroyer. This guy was designed to do exactly what he's doing.
The only advantage a destroyer would have if you could...
He could run away.
Yeah, it could get the high-speed small target bonus and avoid getting hit in the first place.
Now, if you're a light cruiser going 30 knots, do you still get the high-speed small target bonus, or?
From what I understand, listening to Panzergraph, what he and Brother Monroe said, that small target high speed bonus applies to anything under 10,000 tons.
Nice. Okay. Now
so, yes, you could have a light cruiser getting the same bonus as a destroyer.
Now this patrol boat is not going to take on one of their 3-mast cruisers, because that's not gonna go well for me. I already know that dog won't hunt. But yeah, they haven't been eating my stuff yet. So maybe what I do is I have a bunch of stuff needing to be repaired. I mean, I could just jack up the budget and just go YOLO. So I've got a lot of stuff needing to be fixed right now. So I guess I have a bunch of stuff in repair. I could conceivably turn on all of these ships, try and get some mileage out of it, and try and repair all of these. Start trying to refit all of the assault ships. Alright, so as far as it's a French invasion turn, so I probably want to invade the French Antilles and just get rid of it. Because that would prevent you from constantly going back and forth over here and start containing your ships. So I think that's what we're going to do. Or I can try and do the Mediterranean, but you don't have any... Oh, you do have a ship in the Mediterranean, don't you? You got a fucking light cruiser. So maybe I take this out, take out Tunisia, and sink your damn little light cruiser. Alright, we're going to take care of Tunisia, actually. $35,000 tons. Do I have 35,000 tons? Yeah, probably. I do. But what I'm going to first do... These guys are seasoned, regular. Let's go kill this light cruiser here. I kind of want you to take it so I can take it, but... Let's go see if we can take him out. Oh, this guy's leaving. Alright, so... that conquest is working. This conquest is working. We're still trying to get there, which I don't know why it's taking you so long. So we're liberating the Philippines. We're conquesting Zanzibar. Are we? So we're getting that. 86%. Fucking Arabia. French Polynesia is going well. That's going well. That's going... where does it... So Defenders Arabia, but I don't actually know where I'm attacking. That's going well.
Well, based on where the circle is, I would say Bahrain.
Yeah, it might...
Are.
Well, because Arabia doesn't actually have any port, does it? I mean, so it's got Daman. Oh, no, okay, so Daman, that's Arabia. Okay. Because Bahrain I already have. It's probably not Qatar.
Bahrain's already yours, okay.
Yeah, so hopefully it's...
Probably.
So... I could keep repairing. I'm tempted to refit a bunch more ships. Because all these guys are just taking so much longer. So maybe I refit all of my old assault ships, eat the money, and just get them built up. I mean, I've got an awful lot of these ships that need to be fixed up. It'd be 6 turns. On the other hand, if I have to cut out about 100,000 tons. Fuck it, we're just gonna go for it. How are we doing on money? Oh, it's not that bad actually. Alright, so you know what we're gonna do? And then all of these other ships that are suspended, I might as well resume those. Because I'm already so negative anyway, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, it's not going to make that big a difference, fuck it. Alright, then my research... Yeah, alright.
The biggest downside that far in the hole and still spending like, you know, an drunken American
Is I'm never getting out of it.
Well, no, it slows your refuel and reload and repair times.
Yeah, but I'm already in the hole enough that...
Already suffering that.
Yeah, because my transports are just too badly beat up.
Well, here eventually the enemy will run out of ships and your transports will be okay.
That's right. It's like, I don't know where this guy is going. I have no clue where he's going. I can't really catch him either, so... Alright, screw it. Here we go. Unrepentant.
That's your spending motto?
Yeah. We are not going to war with Austro-Hungary, thank you. We're going to withdraw from you. And we're going to boop the transport. We're going to boop that transport. We're going to boop this transport. And we're going to run away from you. And we're going to run away from you. And we're going to sink you. And we're going to sink you. There we go. And I lost Black Sea, English Channel, and Caribbean. Alright, that's not awful. And Arabia conquered my shit. Portugal's doing terrorism, so let's... Where's Portugal doing Oh, you're doing terrorisms here. I actually kind of want that. I am going to send... How many... 8... Oh, yeah. So I'm going to send 2 assault ships and a torpedo boat up there to resolve that. Look at all of your ships that you have here. Look at all that tasty stuff. Oh, you have another fucking light cruiser there? Come here.
Nom, nom, nom.
Alright, let's go there. And... let's keep refitting any remaining patrol boats. Let's get them all up to modern-ish standard. Oh my god, look at all these assault ships that need to be... Assault, Assault 2... I do not know if... Because I might as well just feed all these out and get them done. 1894. Number 18 is in 1891. So these guys left. $18.92. Alright, so we're basically going to be chasing ships around while I refit stuff. And he's got a torpedo boat up there and a cruiser down here. So let's go send... Oh, do we have to... Who do I need to invade this turn? Either Spain or Soviet Union. I don't think I have a... No, I've got a Soviet invasion down here. I should probably sink that transport. Okay, you are kind of wobbly and pretty good armor though, and good torpedoes. This is a newer ship. A bunch of not fantastic though. I don't know, where is this transport going? You guys are trying to leave that way. Is your front armor good also? You are well armored all around. So we're just gonna hope for some good hits. Yeah. Let's go high explosives on the... Oh, now you're broadside to me. That guy's taking quite the beating. No, no, no. Keep your main guns firing at him, dipshit. We're just doing a quick little drive-by on these transports. Secondaries will be enough to take it out. Don't worry, light cruiser. I'm not forgetting about you. I'm gonna come back and get you in a minute. We're just taking care of your. We're just taking care of your friends.
You want to eat your dessert first.
We're having our dessert first. Because when you're this far in debt, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Since I'm guessing your damage instability is probably awful. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought. Here, go faster and get up on him. There you go, now you can slow down and just pick him apart. I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I can find a snack.
I'm not seeing this damage you're taking.
Yeah, I've got a little question to ask both of you once Bob comes back there.
All right.
Well, basically, I can go ahead and tell you about it and fill Bob in when he comes back. Have you ever seen a raccoon look embarrassed?
No.
Like he just knew he had done something totally freaking stupid.
I am back. At least for a
Yeah,
couple of minutes.
yeah. Here's a question for you, Bob. I just
Huh.
told JT what I was going to ask both of you. Have you ever seen a raccoon look embarrassed? As
Um,
in he knew he'd done something completely stupid.
I have not.
I have.
What did the raccoon do?
I'll set the context for you here.
I've seen my
About
dog look
two,
embarrassed.
about 2 weeks ago, a couple of the groundhogs come out of hibernation and showed themselves again.
Okay.
So I dug out live trap, set it up next to the front porch where both of them like to occasionally appear in the mornings, sitting on the ramp coming up to the porch.
All right.
Baited it. After the second or third, at the third morning, I look out the window. There's something in the trap. Said, "Oh, I caught one of them." But then I open the door to go out and look, and it's a raccoon.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he was not happy. He had moved moved the trap around, thrashing in it, dug it where he had reached down and dug up a bunch of dirt and grass into it, trying to get out. Initially, rather irritated at me until he figured out I was trying to get the gate open and let him out. He backed off long enough to do that. He took off, headed down the woods. Well, he'd ate all the bait. There's a bunch of dirt and grass inside the trap, dirt
Right.
underneath the door and like that. And I just didn't bother redoing it because we were getting ready to have that bad weather coming through. Some other stuff going on. I just set it off to the side out there on the concrete in front of the house. No bait in it, no nothing. Didn't even dump the grass out. And it sat like here for like 3 or 4 days until one day last week before we got that recent set of storms come through. I go out one morning to go to the store and I look over
And the
at that
raccoon's in
trap.
there again.
The raccoon's back in the trap. I hadn't put any bait or anything in there, hadn't done anything to it, just, lifted the gate up, reset it to keep it up. And that same damn raccoon was in the trap. And I go honestly, I go over to look, and I said, why in the hell? And I just said, more or less to myself, but out loud, why in the hell did you go back in that trap? There wasn't any bait or anything. And I swear to God, that raccoon just turned around and looked at me and look on his face. Just said, "Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Can you just spare the fucking commentary?
Just get me out.
Stage?"
Give me one moment. That's awesome.
It's like, please don't tell my friends I was this. And he didn't try to argue or nothing. He just sat there with just like a resigned look on his face while I got a wrench to work and press down on the little rod that was basically the latch for the gate. And had a coat hanger hooked on it there, got
So
it
speaking
loose.
of traps without bait, I decided to trap my friend's cat the other day. Mike's cat was running around the house like a lunatic and had gotten out. And so I thought I would go trap it. So I took an empty box and I put it on the table. Within about a minute or two, the cat was sitting inside the box. Because, that's how you catch a cat.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Privateers. 2 privateers versus the Spanish fleet.
Raccoons are normally smart. I wonder what that guy's issue was.
Well, there's always a retard in every bunch.
Yeah. No, but that look on his face just said it all. When come walking up, he just looked around at me, and I swear to God, his face just said, "Yeah, I know, I fucked up. Just get me out of this damn."
So
And he waited, and just sat there nice and quiet until I got till I had the clothes hanger on it, moved around the back, lifted the gate up, and he just still kind of sitting there looking. And I said, if I reached down, nudged the cage, said, "Okay, it's open. You can go ahead and leave." And then he went ahead and took off out, headed back to the same patch of woods he had a few days before.
So real quick, if the ship is under 10,000 tons, you can refit it in one turn usually, right? Because I know there's a certain point where is it 9,000 or 10,000 you have to be below to have the potential for a one-turn refit?
I think it's 9.
9?
I think.
I'll do a little bit of experimenting on that later on. But I think what I'm going to be doing in future games is I'm going to have long-range coastal defense ships where I will limit them to, 9,000 tons or whatever, whatever small amount, so that I can, refit them quickly. So these guys do have guns. They just have a single shitty gun. But that's okay, because I have lots of 2.9. I have a 2.9 battery. Alright, now this heavy cruiser is the one that has no armor. Alright, so Daka 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 daka. Daka 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 daka. Daka 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 daka. Daka 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 daka. After all those hits, that cruiser, surprisingly, I guess most of the hits got on the light cruiser.
Mentioned trapping your friend's cat with a cardboard box. I wonder if that trick would work on a groundhog.
I don't know. Now this light cruiser here, what's your armor like? Your armor is... Oh no. Oh no. Somebody has iron armor. Oh no.
Might try one of those plastic totes, but I think a groundhog would cause too much damage to a cardboard box too quickly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Whereas the cat just wants to sit there.
Yes, cats like boxes. Some more than others.
Some more than others, indeed.
We have a cat that will crawl inside of a empty 24-pack of soda and curl up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Go to reach for a soda and you get a cat.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe it's a new marketing strategy. Buy a pack of our soda and get a free cat.
I mean, you never know. Alright, that was scary. That almost hit. I hit him in the backside.
Yeah. I could have turned that to something rather inappropriate, as far as like
Yeah.
how they'd market it to single guys.
It's how they would market it in Europe.
Yeah.
How I thought that's where I thought you were going, man.
Yeah.
Well, try. Don't want to get Bob's channel get some kind of strike on it. Now,
I mean, I'm not. The nice thing about not being monetized and not planning on getting monetized, I don't know if it matters that much. As long as you don't say something that'll get me banned, like...
Yeah, like the N-word or something like that.
Yeah, don't drop N-bombs and don't talk about whether or not a certain bad orange man may or may not have won the 2020 election. As long as you don't do something like that.
Or how you love Mustache Man.
I don't like Mustache Man. TJ might. He sure loves building Mustache Man scale ships.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, you know, if I make a habit of not going there,
Yeah.
then I won't slip up to where sometime to when it really would be a problem, you know.
Yeah.
But you're safe in knowing that, at least in the case of Bob and I, we knew exactly where you wanted to go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that I'm sure my channel's suppressed. I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
Yeah. Well, no sense in keep doing something to keep it suppressed that much
Yeah.
longer. You know.
Well, on the plus side, I do a new search about every week to see if there's any new UAD streamers up.
Uh-huh.
And I'm starting to see your channel show up in the in my search because I do it anything within the last week for Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. You're starting to show up.
Even when you're not logged in?
And when I'm not logged in.
Okay, because if you're subscribed to me, it'll theoretically show up more. Alright. So I was watching this video where a nuclear engineer is reacting to a video where somebody's comparing, where Eckhart's Ladder was talking about who would win a Star Destroyer or the Enterprise. And he was talking about different Star Wars ships. And he was talking about Boba Fett's ship. And Boba Fett's ship is called Slave One. But because this guy's monetized with millions of viewers, instead of calling it Slave One, he called it Demonetized One. And he said because if he listed the name of the ship, that he'd get demonetized, which is probably true.
Yeah, I know which one you talk about. It's T-False Nuclear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to that guy too.
Alright, so what do we... It's an invado turn. So we probably need to invade a Soviet Union. Oh, that's interesting. The Soviets are now allied with Portugal because Portugal doesn't like Spain anymore. That's interesting. What's the Soviets' army logistics? 1%. Okay, and mine is 11%. Mine's awful. We gotta do something about that. Alright, so I need to invade a Soviet. I'll probably invade Georgia, actually. Just to... Or I could get Crimea, but probably Georgia. Let's go there. We're going to go up there. Not sure where the Azores is. That's Netherlands. Oh, you've got... Who's the Netherlands allied with? Netherlands are allied with Japan, so we don't care about them that much.
Azores are west of the mouth of the Straits of Gibraltar.
Yeah, I don't see a Soviet territory here. I'll figure it out later. They're going to probably take that. Let's have you go out here. Have you go there. And have you go here. And you guys will just go meet him. And Britain is doing their thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and just, you know, screw it. We're gonna just go ahead and refit all of these. If we're gonna be in a mountain of debt, then fuck it. Alright, so that will take some time. Alright, as far as these ships go, these guys are... Where are you going? I don't even know where you're going. You're going up there. And you're going there. And you're kind of beat up. And these guys are all kind of beat up. I don't have a lot of stuff there. We're just gonna group you guys up and figure out what to do. Hey now, how did you take South Africa? What the fuck? What happened to all my fucking ships down there?
Oh, crap.
How the fuck did you do that?
Must have land invasion from Mozambique.
Yeah, alright, so South Atlantic. So I've got up here, I've got 10 battleships. Got these guys here. You guys are going to go back down to South Africa. We're going to solve that. Yeah, they fucking took Hejaz. Alright, yeah, so this is a big problem. I guess it's not that big of a problem because I'm just trying to go for the speed run, not capture everything, but still. And go boop these guys down. Run your ass away. sunk. Alright. You know, it's interesting. If I auto-resolve against the light cruiser, it seems to take a lot less damage than if I fight it out and get my lead ship beat up real bad. Alright, let's go find this guy. I'm hoping that once I get my ships refitted and once I get France beat down, that I can get my transports rebuilt.
You know how most games have the little achievement icons that will pop up when you play them from Steam?
Mm-hmm.
The Rome 2 from Total War has an achievement called the Total War achievement. And basically what it is you can't be friendly. You can't do anything to promote friendliness with another nation. You can't be allied with anyone. And anytime someone offers to go to war with you, you have to accept, and you can never get peace. You have to destroy them utterly. And you have to do that through the entire campaign, get the achievement. Wouldn't it be crazy to do one of those in UAD?
If I could... If I could adequately protect my transports, I would. So...
Yeah, but you know you can't.
Well, I could if I was very careful about... So the rules are I can't do anything friendly, and I have to accept every war, and I can't ask for peace. Now, what happens if the politicians make peace without my consent? Because I can't control that.
That's your consent. That's not your fault.
Okay.
But when it's when they beg for peace, you have to say no, and you can never offer them peace.
Spain lost a lot of ships. I lost a lot of...
Now, you've also got the question comes up about the special events. To where...
You have to be unfriendly in every special event.
Yeah.
Hawaii! Yes! I can finally take Hawaii! Do 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 do. Let's go on vacation, boys.
I just heard the song "Let's Talk Dirty in Hawaiian" start playing in my head.
I know how I would do it. It would have to be a very slow, methodical focus on economy, build up lots of ships, and heavily defend every port. Alright, is this a France turn? It is a France turn. So I am thinking of taking... I could take the Caribbean. Or we're already grabbing this. I could grab me a Madagascar. Um, well, Middle Congo. Oh no, that's fine. Those guys need time to sort out. So I think this would be a... I think we're going to take the Caribbean. We're going to take the French Antilles and get them out of the Caribbean. Where's Corimos? That's off of Africa, right?
Yeah, they're by Madagascar.
Yeah, alright, so we're going to do that later. I think we're going to get the French Antilles. Well, that's 39,000. Do I have 39,000 that I can spend? I got you, got no. Got 14,000 there. Where are these 11 light cruisers at? Oh, no, they're all getting refitted. There they are. Okay. Well, that's 28,000. So I got 28,000 plus... I can do it, yeah. All right. French Antilles. And these guys are going to come over here. Hopefully that'll be enough. That actually seems like a really cool challenge that I sort of want to do after the speed run. I don't know what country I would do it in. 95%, but one more turn to take them over. Man, they're going to take this over right as I go and grab the other place, I bet.
Yeah, and land invasions happen first in the order of execution.
That's what I was afraid of. Let's have you go back over here. Because my army logistics 13%. That's not good. Now I could drop. I could drop that down and save a little bit of money. Not gonna make a difference. I've got a bunch of these guys are going to start coming off the assembly line soon. These guys, 26 months. I mean, they're going to be a while before they come out, so I'm not going to need new crew anytime soon. So I can save 400 million if I just sort of drop it down to like at 25% crew training. I maintain my battle level, so we'll do that.
at least show the government you're trying to,
Yeah.
be reasonable.
Right. We're economizing a little bit. I mean, at least they haven't been. They're just letting me go into debt. So, and I pre-built all those ships, all those privateers. So I'm in solid shape. And I lost some more. British East Africa is conquered by Portugal. Motherfucker. We got the West Philippines. I got Portugal. Yes, we're going to attack whatever you've got. And now we're going to go take this back. Fine. I'm just going to keep my ships here, and I'm going to keep taking your stuff. 64%. Ooh, now here's a tricky question. Do I want to try one of my privateers against one of their kick my ass cruisers? I'm green,
Yes.
they're green. Because these guys have a lot of armor. And they're super accurate, so I'm nervous about that. Now, how fast are they? They are... And they're fast. They're 20 knots. So... The problem is I can't really afford to be taking a lot of damage. France has 8 provinces left. And 8 ports. They've got the one down here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could take him out pretty quick, actually, if I... Let's double check my other conquests. So you're going well. We're going to actually move you... into here, so we're actually in the Baltic. This torpedo boat... We're going to jump you. Britain's actually doing some attacking. Portuguese, we're doing good there. Naval invasion, we're doing okay there. We're doing good there. We're doing good there. Hawaii, we're still trying to get to. Uh-oh, we're short. Because he's got a fucking light cruiser there. Alright, so... You're ready to go. Let's get another one in there. And let's put this torpedo boat here for tonnage. Okay. So we've got all this. I've got these guys, if I need to take them down. And so I can invade either Soviet Union or Spain. I could just outright invade Portugal, but I don't want to waste the turn grabbing South Africa. So I can nail Crimea. Yeah, let's go nail Crimea. I mean, I don't want to piss off. I don't want to cause Portugal to give up and break their alliance until I can take South Africa back, because South Africa is super important. I could just go and invade South Africa, but I'm wasting a turn. So it would be... I'm going to go for Crimea. Actually... Am I invading anything of Spain? I don't think I am, actually. I need to invade a Spain. I'm going to invade Uruguay, actually. There we go, we'll do that. And hopefully it'll just let me attack. Motherfucker, they're attacking back in fucking Portugal. Who do you think you are, the Ottomans? No, we don't negotiate with our enemy. Fuck you, France. We're gonna fight to the end. We're gonna run away from you. Alright, I mean, we're losing more transports, but... I got Georgia, Portuguese Guinea. Alright. Portuguese terrorists in Timor, sure. Not really where I wanted to go, but that's fine. Let's go get Timor. I'll have new armor forging soon. Alright. Alright, so I can get Gavin now. I mean, I'm gonna dig myself out of this hole, it looks like. Alright, so that's good. So we got all those guys refitted. That's looking good. Why do I have not enough here? I thought I fought you. Alright, you know what? We will send... I'm going to send 5 of you guys down here. Just to make sure we capture that. So I got Portugal. Let's go send... five of the... Oh, these are all 1891s, aren't they? I should probably send these guys in to get refitted. Let's do that. Alright. Alright. They're still fighting. Withdraw. I'm glad I'm still faster than you guys. And boop. And boop. I'll manually fight this one out. Actually, I really don't care enough. We're just gonna... Yeah, we'll manually fight it. I really want to get past the refits and try and sort out the economy. here we go. Because I'll grab up all the little territories while I'm refitting my ships, and then I can start going after the bigger stuff. I just need to get a hit. One good hit on the... Oh, he destroyed my secondary gun. There we go. Well, he can't outrun me at least. He's getting beat up pretty good. You know what would be really funny? I should do a if I have money, when I have money, which it'll happen sooner or later, because I when I don't have crazy stuff going on, I was thinking I should take a vacation to some place and then play that country in UAV and like live stream Italy from Italy, or live stream Spain from Spain, or whatever, just I'm not really sure quite how I would do that. But I think it would be kind of funny to live stream the country I'm playing from the country I'm visiting.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be pretty cool. Alright, can we... Got that. Morocco, sure, we'll get Morocco. So Morocco needs 40,000 tons. going down that way. You're going... Let's go there. Anyway, I was thinking that would be pretty cool. There's a torpedo boat. Alright, so what do I have? This is a France invasion turn, right? No, it's not. This is a Soviets or Spain. I really want to get... Where's the capital of Portugal? South Africa. I mean, I could just invade South Africa. I don't know if I want to waste a turn doing that or not. I mean, it's a strategic location. What happened to the ships I was building at Cape Town? Because they're not getting built there anymore, I don't think. I mean, they're gonna... Oh, these guys are all haven't selected a port. Okay, so... I wonder something. So for mines, do you have to be on defend in order to lay mines?
You know, I have never figured out how to make mines work. I've never even tried.
Only mine-laying submarines can generate minefields in areas far away from their ports. Mine-laying around ports. When war starts, destroyers or light cruisers which are in ports and have mine equipment will start generating minefields. Minefields for each campaign turn. Increase the minefield radius.
What I've seen, no, you do not specifically have to have the ships on defend. They, whatever port they're in at the start of, they're sitting in, doesn't matter where it seems like they're on sea control or limited or defend, they will lay mines around that port.
Okay. But only if you're at war, which I'm always at war, so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
And submarines are the only ships that can lay mines somewhere,
somewhere,
areas.
Yeah, other areas, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would be fun to, like, down at South America, just lay a minefield between South America and Antarctica and just be like, all you motherfuckers have to pass through this. Alright, so...
Yeah. If you're like me and built very simple and very basic ships just to be mine layers, one way from keeping them to getting into combat and getting sunk is to stick them on defend, to where they will basically stay in port, but they won't defend, they will still lay mines.
Right. Now this Guardian ship, the sad thing is I know that one of their little Torville light cruisers can severely damage one of my Guardians. So I don't think I'm going to get, because there's something just broken about that ship. So the real question is, do I spend a turn ganking South America or South Africa?
I'm always down for ganking South Africa.
Right, but I'm a speed run. Do I want to waste that turn? I'm gonna grab a Coke while I think about it. I'll be right back. You guys think about it too.
seems to be his major question about what to do with is basically he looking to refit those ships he's got down there, or
It's basically whether it's going to take, that fleet's going to be tied up for X number of turns. Should he tie the fleet up or send it on to go after something for one of the major powers? Because South Africa is being held currently by Portugal, which is one of the minors, and he's not considering them as part of the victory conditions.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, no, he should ignore them.
On the other hand, what is that province worth as far as like income to the economy there?
It's not bad. Plus, that provides a really good place for his enemies to coal up and, extend their range.
Yeah, because if he's got control of Gibraltar and the Suez Canal, then the only way they're basically shut out of the Mediterranean, and also the only way they've got to get around the world is to
I'm
go
back.
around the bottom of Africa.
Yep.
So the main reason I want South Africa is so I can mine the shit out of Cape Town and Port Elizabeth, so people going around the bottom of South Africa have to encounter my ships. Now, on the other hand, so they have to run through the minefields. Now, I don't know if the computer's smart enough to avoid the minefield or not.
No, it's not.
Portugal is currently allied with the Soviet Union, which I am chewing up. I still have to get...
Question is, do you have mine laying tech yet?
I do. I've got some mine-laying ships. So the question is, can I afford the turn? Because I still have to take China, Italy, Japan, Austria-Hungary, that I'm not at war with yet. On the other hand, I could just... One turn probably won't make a difference, but it could. I don't have any invasions going on against the Soviet Union right now, so they could spontaneously break out in peace, which would be very inconvenient for me. On the other hand, if I keep omnoming the Soviet Union, like I could grab Crimea. If I keep omnoming them, then I might miss my opportunity. I think South Africa is strategically important enough that it's worth taking. That's my gut feeling.
Also, from what I remember, it's fairly worthwhile as far as like income to the economy there.
$1 billion, it's not bad.
Right now, you need all the help the economy you can.
All right, we're gonna get. I'm gonna go ahead and take South Africa.
And because Russia drops out, Portugal being a minor,
Then I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know which of these it's gonna be. So we're gonna put. I'll put all of you guys here, and then I'm going to put... Because the ships that were stationed in South Africa got redirected to other ports, which is super annoying. And then we'll just keep omnomming France. Because all this shit's really annoying, what's going on here right now. But I think South Africa's crucial. Plus, I'm just pissed off about it. I don't want to go... I could go to war with Austro-Hungary, but I think I don't want to bite off more than I can chew yet. I've already bitten off more than I can chew, but... I mean, the other option is I could go to war with Austro-Hungary, sink some ships, and then get peace, but... If I were to do a total war, be an asshole to everybody campaign, I would probably want to do somebody like... I'd probably want to do it like Japan, where I'm relatively isolated, or Austro-Hungary. Probably Japan, because then I couldn't get land invaded.
China's also fun because you have so many troops. It doesn't matter whether your logistics are 1%, you still do well on land.
Yeah, I didn't really enjoy playing China that much. I could do Japan and just call like the Maximum War Crimes campaign. I think I'm going to auto-resolve this, and... Yeah, because if I auto-resolve against their light cruisers, I do a lot better than if I fight it out normally. I got Hawaii. Portugal's doing more terrorisms in the Azores, which I'm not sure where that is. But...
The Azores is...
There we go, it's that North Atlantic island. There we go.
That's north.
I need 61,000 tons? Oh, because you've got a big fucking fleet there. Holy shitballs. Wow. That's going to be a little tricky to... That's going to be a little bit tricky to take care of.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't it just say for the conquest you only needed 17,000?
No, for the conquest I need 61,000 tons, but it's because they have this fleet here of 44,000 tons. So because I've got these older ships, that's why. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for them to go somewhere else. Well, I mean, I've got these guys up here. These are 1895s. They're a little... The problem is I've got a lot of guys that are beat up.
Well, why don't you give it a turn and wait to see if they pull some of the ships away from there towards your invasion of South Africa there.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is because I need to finish refitting some of these other ships anyway, and I need tonnage in here. It's what I have in the Baltic. I do have enough tonnage in the Baltic, so I'm going to move all of these guys to Scapa Flow. Actually, no, we're going to put them in Portsmouth. I want to put them down here in the English Channel. And these guys, I'm going to fall back.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to call it a night, actually. I'm suddenly very tired.
All right, very tired. Well, thanks for hanging out.
I'm happy to. Take her easy, Mitchell. Don't get attacked by any dogs.
I hear you. Or embarrassed raccoons.
Or embarrassed raccoons. This is an attack France turn. So we're getting here. So this is where we're going to start working on... Alright, we got... West Indian Ocean. So France has a limited number of conquest opportunities remaining. I think I want to go for... Oh, I also need to conquest some Spain as well. So I don't want Spain to think that they can get away with it. So we're going to get equatorial... I mean, I could leave that to the army to take, though. If the army ever gets off their ass to do anything. I guess I'll go for East Philippines. That should be sufficient. And then you guys... are going to start heading towards West Philippines. It's in the Philippine Sea, and we will... I can put you down in Singapore. No, we got some. We're gonna go here. All right. So this is going as well as I can go. Now these guys don't have anything left here in... South Pacific. So, hopefully nobody has any reason to go through the Pacific Ocean anymore. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure what it says. I've got 2 cruisers and 10 lights. So where are all the rest of my? Here's a light cruiser. Here's a heavy cruiser. I don't know where in the South Pacific I would have any other guys. There's... Here they are, okay. And we'll just gather them up there. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I do not want an alliance with China, thank you. I'm really lucky that the unlimited debt glitch is working. Otherwise, I'd be in a lot of trouble. Oh, goodness. Did you see what TJ posted in Discord? He's like, I showed my ship to my dad, and he says it's nice. And I'm like, I should reply, your dad is mistaken. Or I could say, your dad's just being nice to you because you're his son. No, I mean, TJ likes his ridiculous ships. And in all fairness, that is a very interesting battleship that would shoot the piss out of a cruiser. It would destroy a cruiser so fucking fast. The problem is that late in the game and with those big ships, I mean, I guess an 11-inch gun, you could burn down a battleship just through high explosive damage. I guess you could armor piercing it down. Just 11 inches seems a little bit small.
Yeah, considering at that time in the game, even the AI's probably already got stuff like 18-inch and 20-inch guns.
Or at least 14 inches that it's using, 14 to 16s.
Well, he was talking about starting in 1940.
Yeah.
So,
oh
yeah,
my goodness, I lost a lot of ships. Wow.
Yeah, you're talking at least AI is going to have at least like, going to be one or more nations that's going to be advanced and already have like anywhere from 18 to 20-inch guns.
Oh, Ottomans want. Are doing terrorisms and they want me to occupy Iraq. Sure, I need 10,000 tons. But Iraq is back in the Gulf. I probably ought to just put both of these battleships there. I'll just send you both over there. Alright, so this is going to be an attack France turn. Oh, that's interesting. They've got their big fucking battle fleet here for Portuguese, to try and maintain Portuguese Congo. Okay. Interesting. Oh, look at all these assault ships I can do. Boink. That's gonna hurt me for a bit. Alright, so France has... I guess I'm going to take Madagascar. These guys are... oh, 1898. So, I mean, these guys could probably break up that battle fleet. But I'm not going to worry about it, actually. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go kill the Spanish ship here. And 1892s. I mean, a lot of these guys just need to go into port and rearm. So that's down to 17,000 tons again. I'll put you guys in there. You guys need to go repair. The problem is, these guys repairing is going to take too long. I'm going to send you down here. Well, let's see. I need... So I managed to hold off the Portuguese. I really need the tonnage here just to secure Africa, and then I'll send some Frenchie down last. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, they've got some guys here. Hello, people. Alright, let's... These guys are all veterans. Yeah, we should be alright. And that's conquesting nice. I mean, all this stuff's going nicely. Torpedo boat. How long until you get there? 2 turns. There we go. So we will continue attacking. Naval and yeah, so all of this stuff is looking good. I'm still trying to get there. That's looking good. And alright, so I mean, we're as solid as we're gonna get. And we are still way over budget. But that's alright. We'll boop you. And boop you. Boop you. Kind of want to fight this one out. I ought to probably just boop them, but my guys are all seasoned and veterans. All right, we're gonna fight this out the old-fashioned way.
It's nearly 4 o'clock on my end here, so I think I best go ahead and call it a night there.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably wrap it up soon too. I was hoping to get past the all my crazy refits and stuff, but I don't think that's happening.
Yep, have a good rest of the night, and we'll talk with you later there.
I will catch you later. Good night.
Night.
Alright, we're going to have you screen. Alright, hopefully these guys can sort themselves out quickly. Alright, so have you guys go like that, and you guys are going to cut across. Because your armor's not great. No, you have the bad armor. And you're the one that has the really good to hits. Yeah. Because your armor's actually really good, isn't it? Yeah, it is good. I should have just auto-resolved it. On the bright side, now that I'm in there close, now he's in trouble. You cut around behind him. Yeah, the Guardian just took so much damage. I mean, good thing he's a pretty reasonable meat shield. You know what would be interesting? Would be a 9,000 ton... I want to check something. I want to check. I want to ask Grok a question. All right, here we go. Hello, Grok. Grok, are you? Let's go see what the okay. What is the Let's see if Grok knows what the maximum tonnage of a ship can still be refitted in one turn. Let's see here. There's no hard tonnage threshold. Please look harder. Large ships with minimal still take a minimum of 2 months to refit. I think ships with minimal let's see if Grok can look a little bit harder here, because I'm kind of curious. Because obviously big ships are... And I might just have to play with it myself. I might have to do it. Alright, so over 10,000, 12,000 most. Alright, so it might be 10,000 tons and it might be 9,000 tons. I'll have to. I guess I'll experiment with it. Alright. Alright, so we'll sort of see how things. We'll see what I can figure out with it. I might once I finish a campaign, I might try something, because I would like to have a. I would like to build a battleship that can be refitted in 1 month, like a 9,000 or 10,000 ton battleship. And maybe use that as a patrol boat. Or maybe use that as an assault ship. That might be the best way to do it. Go with a battleship hull that can be refitted in a single month. I need a spare game that I can spare save that I can play with. But I guess I could always copy the file off somewhere and do that. Alright, so I lost a lot of stuff. I got Timor, Portugal, Cape Verde, sure. Womp womp, right here, 8,000 tons. Alright, I guess you guys are gonna go to town, but let's first see what 5, 7, 9, 27, and 41. Let's get all this stuff upgraded. Yeah, because I think a 9,000 ton battleship, like a small pocket battleship, that could be refitted in 1 month would be really strategically useful with as often as I like to refit things. Alright, so this is a Soviet or Spain invasion turn. So we're invading them fine. We're invading them fine. I'll probably invade the Soviet Union, because we're invading Spain here. That's going to take a little while. France is going there. I think we're going to get Crimea. Need 40,000 tons for Crimea. Conveniently, I've got that. There we go. These guys are ready to go. And I think that Central Mediterranean is good. Now, Austro-Hungaria, they've got 6 provinces and 3 ports. So, if I were to blockade them, I could bottleneck them pretty easily. I just go right here into the Aegean Sea and just blockade that. We'll just do that. Alright, so that'll get that taken care of for when I have to go there. And I think, yeah, we're gonna go fight with the privateer here. I'm really satisfied with how these privateers came out. Alright, he is regular. Nice. I'm really satisfied with this ship, with all the little 2.9 guns, all these point defense weapons. This is a nice little light cruiser. Very, very prickly. Alright, now these transports are armed. So we want to be a little careful about them. And his light cruiser is actually pretty good. Alright, so we're going to have the main guns at you and secondaries at the transport. Because these 2.9s are really doing the Lord's work here. They're not doing that much damage, surprisingly enough. 15,000-ton cargo ship. Just keep kiting it. Yeah, he's having a little bit of trouble. Is he mostly getting hit by the 2.9s, probably? Yeah, he's just getting peppered. What hit him for so much? More 2.9. The 2.9s are really just tearing him up. Alright, keep firing the 2.9s at you. Let's just go take you down quick. There we go. 30% chance to hit, that's nice. Go turn pretty hard. Let's get him sunk. Alright, there we go. Not bad. Alright, I am going to call it a night, I think. So, thanks for hanging out. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Ended up playing for a lot longer than I meant to. But, this is pretty cool, and they still haven't called in my debt, so I should be able to keep this up for a little while. Support transports. Alright, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Alright, good night everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.